Good morning. Welcome to the PBR races at the Outagamie Conservation Club. We are now ready to do the national anthem, so please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats. Unless you're in the military, you can salute the flag that is on the back of the PBR trailer. So here we go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome to OCC. Before we begin racing today, Pro Vintage Racing would like to recognize and thank our value partners who help make this series possible. Premier partners of Pro Vintage Racing: Quality Freight Rate, Rugged Radios, Meyer Yamaha, Castle X, Fuel Factory. These partners support our racers, our volunteers, and our mission to keep vintage racing strong. Please support the businesses that support Pro Vintage Racing. We have Snow Pro Series sponsors: Marchbank Racing, Molascotch Underground, Squirrel Cage, Wisconsin Shower Door, Feedy Well Drilling and Team Extreme, Mickey Sled Motorsports, Glory Days, Hedberg Well Drilling, Cousins Custom Body and Paint, Fowler Parts Service, Meyer Yamaha, Minnesota Communications, Murray Transport and Recovery, Next Gen Utility, Pingle Enterprise, Priest Lake Marina and Resort, Quality Freight Rate, and Smith Winter Products. The gentleman on the track right now, the number 25, he is taking some laps. He is moving up from the juniors, making sure that he is capable of running with the big dogs. Ready to get underway with the first race of the day. Race number 1 is the Super Stock Super Seniors 250 Super Stock for your fan. These are 70-year and older drivers in this class. We have the 73V of Jeffrey Voss Sr., the B52 of Rick Bartel, and the 35C of Bob Carlin. Todd, our flag man, is bringing them up to the chute where they will start. Race onto the track. We have the B52, the 35C, and the 73V. Again, this is a Super Stock Super Seniors 250 Super Stock Free Air Fan. And they're off. The 35C of Bob Carlin, your early leader. As they go around 1 and 2. Bob coming around to what they call the hairpin. Coming across to the green flag, Bob Carlin, followed by the B52. And the 73V. All these drivers are on Polaris. This is a 3-lap race. White flag is out for Bob Carlin. Here comes the B52 of Rick Bartel. And the 73V of Jeffrey Voss. Checkered flag goes out to Bob Carlin from Decorah, Iowa on his Polaris TX 250. The B52 of Rick Bartel taking second. Followed by the 73V driver from Mayville, Wisconsin, Jeffrey Voss. That was race number 1, Super Stock, Super Seniors 250, Super Stock Free Air Fan. Race number 2 of the day is a combo class. Juniors 2, 13 to 17-year-old drivers, Super Stock 340 free air, Pure Stock 400 free air fan sleds. We have 4 drivers in this class. On Polaris TX, the 69X is Jesse Lemke. On Polaris TX 73P is Jackson Peters. Grayson McKeever on his Polaris TX is the number M38. And on his Mercury Snow Twister number 18 is Eli Bear. Again, this is a combo class. Juniors 2, 13 to 17-year-old drivers. The 69 of Jesse Lemke shoots off to the early lead. Sure, he's raced many times around this track, being right here. Eli Bear in that second spot, followed by McKeever and Peters. This is a heat race for these drivers as they will go on to a final. Great job here. It's Lemke, Bear, McKeever, and Peters as they come across the line for the white flag. The battle is for that second spot. Taking the heat win is Lemke, Bear, McKeever, and Peters. Again, this is a heat race for these junior 2 drivers. They will be back for a final. As the drivers complete their races, they would go around 1 and 2, and then they come back down through the middle as we are bringing the next sleds on the track. Right now it's race number 3 entering the track. It's the IFS Stock 440 Liquid Cooled. These are 1996 and older sleds. There's 5 drivers scheduled to be on the track. These are Polaris sleds they're driving. The 314 is Wade Beener Sorensen. The 108 is Bill Connell. The 707 is James Clark. Ron Keel Jr. is on the 15. And the 23X driver is Jimmy Ream. Coming up into the chute, they will race onto the track. This is the IFS Stock 440 Liquid Cooled, race number 3. This is the final for these drivers. The 707 of James Clark is the early leader. The 108 of Bill Cottle, Ron Keel Jr., Ream, and Beener follow. The 108 of Connell comes across first on this green flag lap. The 707 of James Clark fell down into that second spot and now just fell into third as the 15 of Ron Keel Jr. passed him before the hairpin. Oh, we have a couple, the 314 still hanging on to his sled. Getting up, they're supposed to put their hands up if they're okay. He's trying to get up here. If you're okay, put your hands up. Seems to be okay. He's looking at the sled, trying to get it in working order. So driver is up. Okay, we'll be getting back underway again. Drivers, if something happens and you are off your sled, make sure to get your hands up to show that you are okay. If something happens with the sled, they have the sled checked out. If it is in working order, they are able to continue in the race, starting in the back row. Being that there was already at least one lap in, they will have a staggered start. They start in order as they came across the last green flag before the red flag. So we have the 108 of Bill Connell, the 707 of James Clark, the 15 of Ron Keel Jr., the 23X of Jimmy Ream, and the 314 of Wayne Peter Sorensen. He was at cause of the red flag, so starts at the end of the line. Again, this is the IFS Stock 440 Liquid Cooled. The 108 of Bill Connell continues to lead with the 707 of James Clark just behind him, and here comes the 15, gonna try to sneak in there. with that hairpin for 3 and 4 is not a great place to pass, so passing should be done in 1 and 2. This is a driver's track, not a horsepower track. The 108 of Bill Connell brings him across for the white flag lap. Checkered flag is going to be flown here. Todd's got it in his hand, and woo! Oh! Almost saved it. The 108 of Bill Connell takes first. The second place goes to Ron Keel Jr. The 707 had spun out here. 23X of Jim Ream takes third. The 314 of Beener takes fourth. And the 707 is okay, but he spun out and did not actually go into the bales. Again, that was the IFS Stock 440 Liquid Cool, race number 3 of the day. Our class champion flags are proudly presented by the following partners: Feedy Well Drilling and Team Extreme, Fuel Factory, Glory Days, Hedberg Well Drilling, Cousins Custom Body and Paint, Fowler Parts Service, Meyer Yamaha, Minnesota Communications, Murray Transport and Recovery, Next Gen Utility, Pingle Enterprise, Priest Lake Marina and Resort, Quality Freight Rate, and Smith Winter Products. One lap shootout. The 108 of Bill Connell. The 15 of Ron Keel Jr. The 23X of Jim Ream. The 314 of Beener Sorensen. And this time the 707 did go into the bales as they came around the corner. That's a hairpin. You can't have the high speed in that corner. Congratulations going out to Bill Connell. He is your IFS Stock 440 Liquid Cool winner. The MBTV Sports live stream is brought to you by Outagamie Conservation Club, Revved Reckless Marketing, and Becky Racing. Doing some bale repair here. Again, it is a hairpin in 3 and 4, so not to be top speed as you're going around that corner. This is a driver's track, not horsepower. Thank you to the crew for being here to put that together. Thank you to all the volunteers and everybody that makes this race happen. They're surely prepared. Did you see they even have extra hay bales if needed? Race number 4 of the day is the Supermod 440. Drivers on the track will be the number 12 on his Yamaha SR from Minocqua, Jesse Wirgan. Player Starfire drivers, the 35 of Paul Diefenbauer from Two Rivers, and the 83 from Campbellsport, Nathan Foyt. Early leader is Paul Diefenbauer on the 35 sled, with Wirgan very close behind. And the 83 in that third spot as they come across to the green flag. These drivers are in rounds, so these will be 3-lap rounds. Fast racing action out of these 440 sleds. Supermod 440, race number 4 of the day. Paul Diefenbauer, your round 1, heat 1 winner. He was followed by the number 12 of Jesse Wirgan and the 83 of Nathan Foyt. As these gentlemen come off the track, the ladies will enter the track. There is 4 ladies in race number 5. It's a Superstock Women's 250 Superstock Freer Relic Mod Single Freer and Pro Mod Fan Single class. It's a new class. This is a final for these ladies, a 5-lap final. And on the track, we have the 11A of Austin Iwan on a Polaris TX. Emily Camphouse from Waupun on a Polaris 250 73K. Polaris TX driver 323X, Kendra Marquardt. And from Lady Smith on her Arctic Cat Lynx, the 80X of Sarah Schindler. Ladies will get set up in the chute. And Liz will be their flag lady. And they're just gonna swing back around, get in line here. Again, this is a new class. It's the Women's 250 super stock free air. They can drive Relic mod single free air and Pro mod fan single sleds. It's a battle between Schindler and Camp House. Sarah Schindler, your leader with Camp House. Woo! Raising the bells. The 11A of Iwan and the 323 of Marquardt battling for that last spot. Emily was out here a couple weeks ago racing. She took a win in her class. So, a little familiar with this track. Schindler is your leader. Camp House in second. Marquardt in that third spot for this green flag lap. And the 11A of Iwan. Sarah on her Articat Lynx. Camp House in second. Here comes Marquardt. She's going to expect Iwan to pass her, but it's going to be Schindler. Schindler making her lap. Schindler taking her first win of the day in race number 5, the Super Stock Women's 250. Camp House taking second. Oh, battle here! It's going to be Marquardt! Marquardt and Iwan. What a great race for those ladies. Super Stock Women's 250. That was race number 5 of the day. Today at the Outagamie Conservation Club, there's 64 races here with Pro Vintage Racing. We are going on to race number 6, Formula 500, round 1, heat 1. In this first round, I have Marcus Catlin on the number 7. The 54 of Andrew Hageman. The 757 of Jace Lauer. The 2B of Dylan Bradner. And the 257 of Kolchak. Not on my sheet, but out on the track here is the 99 of Bauman. mention that this is part of the Decker Triple Crown. These are 5-lap heats for these drivers. Laura is your early leader. It's Laura Bauman and the 2B of Bradner, followed by Catlin, Kolchak, and the 54 of Hageman. Laura continues to lead. Dylan Bradner got into that second spot. Bauman, Catlin, Kolchak, and Hagman. White flag is out this time round. Laura, Bradner, Bauman, Catlin, the 257 of Kolchak, and Hageman. It was Laura, Bradner, Bauman, Catlin, Kolchak, and Hageman is how they finished out round 1 of Heat 1 of Formula 500. They get points in each of these rounds, and that determines who goes on to the final. These drivers are battling out as a qualifying round with a grand finale. LCQ and grand finale will be held in Manawa on February 21st. There's $20,000 payout. $10,000 goes to the winner, and $10,000 goes from 2nd to 9th place divvied out. Race number 7, Formula 500, round 1, heat number 2. We got the 128 of Josie Dorn, the 25 of Tyler Kubek, the 35 of Paul Diefenthaler, the 288 of Nick Piscula, the 83 of Nathan Foyt, and the 85X of Tavish Perry. Again, this is round 1, heat number 2 of Formula 500. There's that beautiful blue sled I was talking about last weekend. That's the 83 of Nathan Foyt, the 128 of Josie Dorn, and the 35C of Paul Diefenthaler. Couple of sleds down here. That is the 25 of Kubek. And the 85X of Tavish Perry. Both drivers are up, checking out their sleds to see if they'll be able to compete. Unfortunately, the 85X of Tavish Perry is being taken off on the tow board. They did inspect the sled of Kyler Kubek. Looks to be in working order. They checked it out. He will continue. Again, this is round number 1, heat number 2 of Formula 500. We have Nathan Foyt, Paul Diefenbauer, Josie Dorn. The 288 of Nick Pascula. They will start in the chute, and because of the red flag, the number 25 of Kyler Kubek will start at the cone. Talked about that beautiful blue sled last week. Nathan Foyt, he is your leader. We do have a driver into the bales. He is up. It was stressed at the drivers' meeting that this is a hairpin track. Do not go with high speed into 3 and 4, as you will end up in the bales. And that is what's happening here. Driver is up. Pro Vintage Racing made a major club investment with the purchase of their 2025 Bravo trailer. This was made possible through the dedication of our board of directors and the generosity of the following partners: Advanced Fuel, Uncle Bob Trez, Bravo Trailers, Pingle Enterprise, Pork Chop Racing, FC Dadson Inc., Fenner Excavating, Gimini Performance and Chassis, Showcase Concrete Coatings, Carrigo Construction, Telema Electric, Meyer Yamaha, Pekka Septic Service, Pekka Power Sports, Rev'd Reckless Marketing, Real Welding, Rick Bartel, Scott and Sue Klein, Stephen Perrick Jr., Tom Most Photography, and Boss Racing. Thank you to every partner who contributed to this purchase and to the board members who put in countless hours to make it happen. They're putting the bales back together here. We'll get back underway in just a moment. Again, this is race number 7, Formula 500, round 1, heat number 2. 83 a point, shoots off into the early lead. Josie Dorn and the 25 of Kyler Kubak is how they came across. Again, this is a 5-lap heat in round number 1 of Formula 500, heat number 2. Evenly spaced apart as they are coming over for another green flag lap. We have the 83 of Nathan Foyt, the 35 of Diefenthaler, Josie Dorn, and Kubak. White flag this time. Again, evenly spaced apart. Round number 1, heat number 2. Nathan Foyt, Diefenthaler, Dorn, and Kubak is how they finished. Race number 8 is round 1, heat number 3. We have the 55C of Colton Persia, the 48 of Richard Mork, the 233 of Matt Bennett, Ben Meyer on the number 11, Nick Kurth on the 98, and the 108 of Bill Connell. These are 5-lap heats in each of the rounds for Formula 500. Nick Kurth is your early leader. Persia, Mork, Bennett. We have a driver into the bales. Driver is up. That was the 11 of Ben Meyer from Michigami, Michigan. His sled did check out, so he will continue in this round. It is round 1, heat number 3. Coming around, joining the other racers as they finish the bale repair. This is just one of the qualifying rounds that these F500 drivers are in. The LCQ and the grand finale will be at Manawa Snowdeo on February 21st, where there's $20,000 in payout from the Decker Triple Crown. Again, $10,000 going to the winner and $10,000 being divvied between 2nd and 10th place. I would assume Tom Lewis is getting some pretty good shots here of these racers as he is in the hairpin there taking pictures. Thank you to Tom Lewis Photography. He will load all those pictures up following the race. Yeah, he's over there in that rut pat. He's taken many a good pictures for our Team 3D and all of the racers. Fabulous job. Fabulous job to the track crew. Thank you. Getting everything put back together. Let's go racing. Again, this is a very unique track, so 1 and 2, big corner, and then we have the hairpin. This is a driver's track, not a horsepower track. Nick Kurth was leading. He was followed by Colton Pershaw on the 55C sled. The 48 of Richard Mork. The 233 of Matt Bennett. The 108 of Bill Connell. And the 11 of Ben Meyer. Nick Kurth continues to lead this round in heat. Meyer is up into the 3rd spot already. Mork is right there. Bennett, followed by the 108 of Connell. Coming in the hairpin. The 233 of Bennett picked up a spot. He's into the 4th spot, dropping Mork down to 5th. White flag is out this time for Nick Kurth as he comes around here. Persa, Meyer, Bennett, Mork, and Connell. This is round 1, heat 3. Kurth, Persa, Bennett got into 3rd. Meyer, Mork, and the 108 of Connell is how they finished. Round 1, heat 3 of Formula 500. Those drivers are going to come down the middle, and the next drivers will enter the track. Race number 9 is Formula 500, round 1, heat number 4. The number 10 of Derek Meyer, the number 1173 of Jim Jensen, Tanner Perry, number 85, Michael Fravor, the 02 sled, Cole Parker on the 921, and Colton Abraham on the 22 sled. Being that this is a round heat race, it is 5 laps. Something going on with the Perry sled. Tough luck for the Perry team. That was Tanner Perry. Something went wrong with the sled there. Was taken off the track. Again, this is heat number 4, the last of the heats in round number 1 of Formula 500. It is 5 laps. We have Abraham to the inside here with Meyer and the 1173 of Jim Jensen on the outside. With Favorite and Parker in the middle. Looks like Meyer is your early leader with Abraham very close behind. So you come around the corner here. Jim Jensen in that third spot. The 921 of Parker in 4th. And Favorite at the tail end. Green flag here. Meyer about a ski length behind of Abraham as they came across the line here for this green flag lap. Nice battle. Come safely through the hairpin here. Woo! It's Meyer, Abraham, Jensen, Favorite, and the 921 of Cole Parker. Great battle here in this. It's Meyer. Abraham, I'm not sure if he was going to try to go to the outside there. It dropped him a little farther back. Here they come again. It's Meyer. Abraham right there, taking second. The 1173 of Jensen. The 02 of Favorite and the 921 of Parker is how they finished. Round number 1, heat number 4 of Formula 500. Going to a pall break, there's a lot of snow dust on the track. So if you want to go inside, grab some beverages, something to eat, use the restroom. They will clean the track and we'll get back underway.
At AmRamp Accessibility, our goal is to help people, and that means providing them with the best quality product and service possible. Built with powder-coated steel, our ramps are stronger and longer lasting than those built with wood or aluminum. Installed in a matter of days to ensure your safety as quickly as possible, our teams are here for you.
I can get out.
Yeah, much easier. Better, a lot better. Yes, thanks.
I don't even have the words to explain how much easier it is. We're just so thankful for it, so thank you. Thank you very much.
Find your forward with AmRamp Accessibility today. Learn more at amramp.com.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Toe Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Toe Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 28 plus years.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, you know, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, you know, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, you know, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So, yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
He is up. We'll get the sled upright and get the bales put back together. Because there was laps in, they will do a staggered restart. 4 laps to go. Super stock clear, 440. Nice restart for Bell. He's right up there with Lizway. Lizway a little bit ahead as they come around here to go into the hairpin. 404 of Lizway is your leader, followed by Bell. And Tessman. Ryan on his Articat. Leading the way. Liz has a white flag out for this time round. Lizway, Bell, and Tessman. This is race number 10 of 64 today. Taking the win is 404 Brian Lizway on his Articat. From Eagle River, Braxton Bell takes second. And a 122 of Cade Tessman takes third. That was your Super Stock Free Air 440 final. as those racers exit the track here. Supermod 340 drivers enter the track. This will be a 5-lap final, race number 11 of 64. It's going to be the 83 of Nathan Foyt from Campbellsport. And the 233 of Matt Bennett from New London. Matt is on a Player Starfire 295, and Nathan Foyt is Player Starfire 340. These drivers have raced this track a number of times. Nathan Foyt is your leader, followed by Bennett. I'm not sure if that was intentional when Matt came around, but he kept on going. It's Foyt and Bennett. Supermod 340. Foyt taking the white flag. Here comes Bennett. Congratulations going out to Nathan Foyt. He is your Supermod 340 champion. Matt Bennett taking second. On the track right now, race number 12, Super Stock 250 free air and liquid cooled Super Stock 340 fan. We have a 323 of Todd Marquardt, the 128 of Jordan Siebold, and the 80X of Schindler. Schindler's on a Mercury Trail Twister, Todd Marquardt's on the Polaris TX, and Jordan is on a Yamaha Exciter. This is a 5-lap final for the Super Stock 250 free air and liquid cooled 340 fan. Seabolt's on the inside. Looks like Schindler takes the lead. Ooh, battle. They're going to be 3 wide. Seabolt got a little bit ahead this time. As they go down, they're going to come into the hairpin here. Seabold is your leader. Sarah in that second spot, followed by Markworth. Woo, battle between Schindler and Markworth. She's on the inside, he's on the outside. They come across for the screen flag. Markworth did get ahead of Schindler. Seabold is your leader. Markworth in the second spot, followed by Schindler. Jordan Seabold taking the win. Markworth taking second. And Sarah Schindler taking third. That was the final for the Superstock 250 free and liquid cooled Superstock 340 fan. Race number 13 is the IFS X Sno Pro 250 380 Sprint Mod. We have the 55C of Colton Persia, the 73S of Steve Pody, the 37 of Clinton Gimini. And the one away to Bill Connell. Connell, your early leader. Persia in that second spot, followed by Gimini and Fody. Again, this is race number 13, the IFS X Sno Pro 250 380 Sprint. It's Connell, Persia, Gimini, and 40. Connell taking round one, heat one win. Persia taking second. Gimini taking third. And 40 taking fourth. They do have rounds. Those rounds, they get points, and then points determine who goes into the final. Race number 14 drivers coming onto the track. Superstock 340 Freer. We have 3 heats of Superstock 340 Freer drivers in Round 1, Heat 1. We have Jordan Siebold on the 128, Trenton Bell on the 29, Kay Tessman on the 122, the 23X is Jimmy Ream, the 15 of Ron Keel Jr., and the 08X of Corey Schindler. Schindler and Siebold are on Yamahas, and the rest are on Polaris TX. This is round 1, heat 1 for Super Stock 340 free air. Ream and Schindler go down into 1 and 2, leading, and Schindler takes over the lead to bring them around for the green flag. And Bell Schindler, Bell, Keel, your top 3 right now. Again, this is round 1, heat 1. Corey Schindler, Bell, Keel, Siebold, and Tessman. Being that they go through rounds and heats, those are 3 laps. They get points, and that determines how they go into, who goes into the final. Coming out for heat number 2 of round 1 of the Superstock 340. Scheduled to be on the track, the 1173, Jim Jensen. Sarah Schindler on the 80X. The M36 driver right here from Hortonville, Kyle McKeever. Stephen Perrick Jr. on the 09X. And Ryan Lisway on the 404. This is a 3-lap heat in round number 1 of Superstock 340. The battle here is between the 404 and the 09X. Ryan Lisway and his Articat takes the lead as they come down into the hairpin, followed by Perrick. We got a driver spun around. His hands are up. Standing up, that's the 1173 of Jim Jensen. Gives the sled a push. Sits back down on the ice. Get it started here. I believe everything should be okay. He does have to have it checked out before he can continue. Fist bump from Todd Pershaw, our flag man. Okay, it will be a complete restart. The 1173 will start down by the cone as he was cause of the red flag. Liz, our flag woman, checking on the drivers. Getting the okay here, and off! Ryan Lisway on his Articat leading again with Perrick. McKeever, Schindler, and Jensen to follow. Again, this is a 3-lap heat, round number 1, heat number 2, Super Stock 340 free air. Lisway, Perrick, McKeever, Schindler, and Jensen. Liz has got the checkered flag out here. Ryan takes the heat win. Stephen Perrick taking second. McKeever, Schindler, and the 1173 does a little spin around there. Not totally around though, so he's got to manually turn the sled here. Here he comes. At least there was no bales involved. Coming up for race number 16. This is round 1, heat number 3 for the Super Stock 340 free air. Scheduled to be on the track for this race, the 17X of Kyle Cada on his Skidoo, Jim Lemke on his Polaris TX number 69, Braxton Bell from Eagle River on his Polaris number 33, Eric Bennett from Rhinelander on the 232. And all the way from Michigan, 7 to 7.5 hour drive, Mackenzie Keeler on the 52. It's her birthday weekend, and this is where she wanted to be at Pro Vintage Racing Outagamie Conservation Club race. So happy birthday, Mackenzie Keeler. She's right in the middle there. All the way from Michigan. She said between a 7 and a 7.5 hour drive. There was nothing going on in Michigan for races. Looks like the 33 of Bell and the 69 of Lemke. Lemke knows this track like the back of his hand. Woo! He knows how to slide it around too. Got Lemke and Bell. Battling it. Bell's not giving up. Trying to catch him here. A little bit of sideways action. Kate on that third spot. Keeler and Bennett of the Eric style. Checkered flag this time. It's Lemke, Bell, Kata, Keeler, and Eric Bennett. That was round 1, heat number 3, race number 16 of 64 today for the Superstock 340 free air. Next class on the ice, race number 17 is a combo class. It's a juniors 1 class, 11 to 17-year-old drivers. They can be on pure stock 400 free air fan sleds, super stock single 340 fan, or super stock 250 free air. This is a 3-lap heat for them, as all of the junior drivers have a heat race and a final. We have somebody on the 2-minute clock. Here they come. It's the 73P driver, Jackson Peters, coming onto the track. All these drivers are on Polaris TXs. Jackson Peters on the 73P. We have the 69X of Jesse Lemke and the M38 of Grayson McKeever. Alrighty, and Liz is going to check with the drivers. Uh-oh. We had two jumpers. They're saying he needs to come down too. All right, again, this is a heat race for the Junior 1 drivers. 3-lap heat. They will all go to the final. Starting in the chute is the M38 of McKeever. And down here we have Jackson Peters and Lumpy. Lumpy slid up in the air. He took off with so much power over here. Again, the Lumpkins know this track like the back of their hands, so we'll see if he can catch McKeever. Woo! Bit of speed there, bit of speed. Keep that sled down, Lumpke. It's McKeever, Lumpke, and Peters. Lumpke's gonna try to sneak underneath him. I'm not sure that he can do it. Whoa! He did! Was that a show or what? And that's all by the Junior 1 drivers. Just showing you driver ability there. Way to go. Jesse Lumpke takes the heat win in the Juniors 1 combo class. We got the Junior 120 drivers coming out. Got Pork Chop on a four-wheeler with Emily Camphouse. We're going to show them around the track. This is where it all begins with kitty cat drivers. I'm going to show them the track here at the Outagamie Conservation Club. We have 5 different drivers here. Some I think are wanting to go faster than than Pork Chop was going. Faster, faster. They're way too cute. These drivers are between 5 and 9 years old.
Pork chop can go a little faster. I think he's holding them
I think so. those front ones are, go faster, go faster. Yeah. Jeffrey Voss is out here with the grandkids out here. He's going to cheer them on. 3 generations and a couple different families here. All right, so Pork Chop is leading them around with Emily Camphouse on the back. I can't tell their numbers here. That one is the M95 on the Arctic Cat. That's Jayla Guyette from Black Creek. We have the 13C, Carson Steinhaus. And then the 73C is Carter Voss. The 73R is Raymond Camphouse, and the 73RY is Riley Ann Camphouse. Is it 2 laps? Is it 2 laps for these drivers, or are they doing just one here? 2 laps? All righty. Again, this is where it starts with the Junior 120 drivers. Liz, our flag woman, started them out. Carson Steinhaus, the early leader. He was the winner last weekend when we were in Wausau. Jessica Steinhaus, his mom listed here. Steinhaus has been racing for 3 years, and he is 7 years old. Great job, Carson, your leader. I believe this was Jayla. She's from Black Creek. Chad and Chantel Guyette. She's been racing a year. She's 6 years old. That was Riley Ann that just crossed there on the 73RY from Waupun. Emily and Grant Camphouse, she's been racing a year. She's 5. The 73R, Raymond Camphouse from Waupun. Grant and Emily Camphouse, been racing a year. He's 6. Here's the Fond du Lac driver, Carter Voss on the 73C. Michelle and Jeff Voss Jr. This is first year racing, and he's 9. Woohoo! Got a little too excited there. Again, this is where it all starts. Oh! We need a stop sign there. Steinhaus was your winner. That was Carson Steinhaus on the 13C. This is Jayla Guyette from Black Creek. The 73R of Raymond Camphouse. Riley Ann on the 73RY. And we got one more coming over here. Carter Voss. Congratulations to all these drivers. We have the IFS Pure Stock 503 fan only IFS. This is a heat race for these drivers, so it'll be 3 laps. Race number 18. On the 108, we have Bill Connell, the 15 of Ron Keel Jr., the 232 of Eric Bennett, James Clark on the 707, and the 314 of Wade Beener Sorensen. You got the 15 and the 707. The 707 pulling out front to lead them around. The 108 of Bill Connell is right there as well. Coming into the hairpin. Connell, Clark, Keel, Eric Bennett, and Sorensen. Again, race number 18, Pure Stock 503, fan only IFS, heat number 1. White flag is out. It's Connell, Clark, Keel, Eric Bennett, and Sorensen. Bill Connell taking the heat win. We have the 707 of Clark, 232 of Eric Bennett, the 314 of Beener, and we have the 15 of Ron Keel in the bank. Trying to pull his sled out, not happening by himself. All right, at least it was a snowbank this time and not the hay bales. Coming out for heat number 2 of the Pure Stock 503 fan only IFS. We have the 23X of Jimmy Ream, the 02 sled of Michael Favorite, Randall Oliver on the 44X, and Braden Sand on the 34. Race number 19 is heat number 2. Pure Stock 503, fan only IFS. Being a heat race, it is 3 laps. We got the 02 of Favorite in the lead, followed by Oliver, the 34 of Sand, and Ream. Coming across for the white flag, it's going to be Favorite. Oliver, Ream, and Sand. Favorite takes the heat win. Oliver taking second. Jimmy Ream took third. And the 34, Braden Sam took fourth. That was heat number 2. Race number 19 of 64 today in the Pure Stock 503 fan only IFS. As they exit the track, race number 20, IFS X Sno Pro 340, round number 1. We have 3 drivers from Elkhart Lake. The number 820 is Tyler Feldman. Jesse Wirgan from Minocqua on the number 12. And from Arkdale, the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr. This is round number 1 for these drivers, so it will be 3 laps. IFSX Sno Pro 340, race number 20. Feldman on the inside, the 12 of Wirgan on the outside as they come down, go into the hairpin. Wirgan just a tad ahead of the 820 of Feldman, followed by Perrick Jr. Wirgan sliding it through. Here they come for the checkered flag. It's going to be Wirgan, Feldman, and Perrick. Fast race in action. Sno Pro 340 IFSX. That was round number 1. This next race, race number 21, is a Super Stock 440 fan. It is a 5-lap final for the 33C of Scott Coyle and the 15 of Ron Keel Jr. It's Yamaha versus Polaris. Liz is motioning them to come up into the chute. Scott Coyle, Ron Keel Jr. 5 laps for the Super Stock 440 fan. There they go. The race is for the flagman and flagwoman to get back to the flags. Ron Keel comes around for the first green flag, followed by Scott Coyle. Listed here on the sheet, Ron is on a Polaris TX 440, and Scott is on a Yamaha Exciter 340. Another green flag for the 15 of Ron Keel Jr. And the Exciter of Scott Coyle. This is Ron's third time out here on the track today, and I believe Scott's first time on the track today. Ron Keel is your winner. That was race number 21, the Superstock 440 fan. Scott Coyle taking second. All this is being live streamed by MBTV Sports for those that couldn't make it out today. Thank you to MBTV Sports for your coverage. Race number 22 is Supermod 440, round number 2. You saw these drivers out here earlier as this is their second round. Nathan Foyt on the 83, 35 of Paul Diefenthaler, and the number 12 of Jesse Wirgen. It's Polaris Starfire versus Yamaha SR. On the inside, the 35 of Diefenthaler gets ahead of everyone as they go down on the 2, coming into the hairpin. Diefenthaler, Foyt, and Wirgen. This is a 3-lap round. Foyt is trying to get around him. I don't know that he's going to do it. Diefenthaler takes the round win, followed by Foyt in a close second, and the number 12 of Wirgen is how they finished. That was Supermod 440, round number 2. We have 8 racers for this race. Race number 23 is the Mod Stock 340 free air. On the track on his Arctic Cat, number 29, Trenton Bell. Player Starfire driver number 69, Jim Lemke. Jim Keeler on his Polaris TX, number 25. Tyler Feldman, 820. Jay Slaw on the 757, the 2B of Dylan Bradner. Todd Marquardt on the 323. Those are all Polaris drivers. And on his Skidoo Blizzard, the 05, is David Budsman. Eight drivers. Race number 23, Mod Stock 340 Freer. Lemke out front. Feldman. Bell. Feldman exiting the track. Not sure exactly what happened there. There was no actual red flag called. Lemke and Bell are going to battle it again. Lemke out front, Bell in that second position. Dylan Bradner right there as well. Woo! Side by side there, followed by Marquardt, Keeler, and Budsman. Lemke has a comfortable lead. There's Bell and Bradner going to battle for that second position. Marquardt, Keeler, ooh, Budsman just cruises the barrels and keeps on going. Lemke going to take the win. Bell, Bradner side by side. Marquardt, Keeler, and Budsman. That was your Mod Stock 340 Freer, race number 23. Race number 24 is the Relic Mod 340 and 800. This is their final. Will be 5 laps. In this race, the number 108 of Bill Connell on his Arctic Cat Puma. The 121 of David Carlson on his Polaris TX. An Arctic Cat Relic, number 13, Austin Foyt. And on the Articat Lynx, the Corey Schindler on the 08X sled. Relic Mod 340 and 800 5-lap final, race number 24. Was leading as they went down, but the 108 took that over from him. 108 of Bill Connell, followed by the 121 of Carlson. Schindler in that third spot right now, followed by Austin Point. This is Relic Mod 340 and 800 final. Bill Connell looking over his shoulder to see how close Carlson is. He's got a comfortable lead as of right now. See if he looks over his shoulder again, see where he's at. Yep, there he goes. It's Connell, Carlson, Schindler, and Point. It's going to be a white flag this time. Carlson, Schindler, and Point. Liz has got the checkered flag. She's going to wave it this time. For the 108 of Connell taking the win, followed by David Carlson, the 08X of Corey Schindler. And the number 13, that's Austin Point. That was the final for Relic Mod 340 and 800. That was race number 24 of 64. Race number 25 is a Pearsock 440 fan-only IFS. On the track, we have the 314 of Wade Beaner Sorensen, Scott Coyle on the 33C sled, Braden Son on the 34, Jimmy Ream on the 23X, and Ron Keel Jr. on the 15. This is heat number 1 of 2 for the IFS Pearsock 440 fan-only IFS. Todd making sure all the drivers are ready, pulls the flag. 15 of Ron Keel Jr. is on the inside, looks to be the early leader. In heat number 1 of 2 of the Pearsock 440 fan-only IFS. Keel, Ream, Sand, Sorensen, and Coyle. White flag here. Looking over his shoulder is Keel, looking to see how close Jimmy Ream is behind him. They're about evenly spaced apart here from start to finish. Taking the heat win, Ron Keel. We have a driver into the bales over here. The 23X taking second, the 314, a Beaner. That was Braden Sand into the bales there. He is up, getting his sled out of the bales. Race number 26 is heat number 2 of the Pure Stock 440 fan on the IFS. We have Bill Connell on the track and the 108 sled. The 02 of Michael Favorite is out here. 707 of James Clark. Randall Oliver on the 44X. And Eric Bennett on the 232. Again, this is heat number 2 of the Pure Stock 440 fan on the IFS. So it will be 3 laps. 707 of James Clark is your leader, the 108 of Connell, and the 02 are right there. Followed by Eric Bennett and Oliver. Connell trying to catch the 707 of Clark. Woo! Almost side-by-side action there. The 0-2 a favorite in that third spot. Eric Bennett and Oliver to follow. Checkered flag is going to come out this time around. I don't know that Bill has enough to get by him, especially going into the hairpin. 707 is going to take the heat win, followed by Connell, favorite, Eric Bennett, and Oliver. That was Pure Stock 440 fan on the IFS, heat number 2. Race number 27 is a Super Stock 340 liquid cooled, Super Stock 440 liquid cooled. We have Braxton Bell on the 33 Polaris, Jesse Wiggin on his Yamaha SRX number 12. Trenton Bell on the 29, Mackenzie Keeler on the 52, on the Arctic at the 404, Ryan Lissaway, and the 122 of Kate Tessman. Polaris, Arctic and Yamaha. Mackenzie right down the middle again on her Polaris. It is her birthday weekend, and this is where she chose to be. A 7.5-hour drive from Michigan to be here with Pro Vintage Racing at the Outagamie Conservation Club. You will notice that the drivers now, for safety, have a light on the back of their helmet. Little change of position as they got back in line. Now Mackenzie's on the far outside. We're again going to lead them around. Liz away in that second position right now, followed by Bell, 1, 2, 3, as they're coming to the hairpin and over for the green flag. It's Wiggin, Lissaway, Bell, Tessman, and Keeler. The Bell brothers out there. Braxton's on the 33 and Trenton's on the 29. White flag. It's Wiggin, Lissaway, Braxton, Trenton, Tessman, and Keeler. This is Super Stock 340 liquid cooled, Super Stock 340 liquid cooled. Wiggin, Lissaway. Braxton, Trenton, Tessman, and Keeler. Going to a plow break before we go into the next round of Formula 500. Give a good sweep of the track. So those that want to grab some beverages, some food, use the restrooms, go ahead and do so now. We're going to take that plow break and we'll get back to racing action with Formula 500 round number 2.
At AmRamp Accessibility, our goal is to help people, and that means providing them with the best quality product and service possible. Built with powder-coated steel, our ramps are stronger and longer lasting than those built with wood or aluminum. Installed in a matter of days to ensure your safety as quickly as possible, our teams are here for you.
I can get out.
Yeah, much easier. Better, a lot better. Yes, thank you.
I don't even have the words to explain how much easier it is. We're just so thankful for it, so thank you. Thank you very much.
Find your forward with AmRamp Accessibility today. Learn more at amramp.com.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Toe Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Toe Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 28 plus years.
Yeah, Butler Build has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day. So as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different. And guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent, His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
Ready to get back underway. Race number 28, Formula 500, round 2, heat number 1. In this heat, we're going to have the 128 of Josie Dorn, the number 11 of Ben Meyer, the number 35 of Paul Diefenthaler, the number 10 of Derek Meyer, the 288 of Nick Pascula, and the 54 of Andrew Hageman. This will be a 5-lap heat, round number 2, Formula 500. The Meyer brothers on the inside. Derek Meyer, Dorn, and Bud Meyer in your top 3 spots, followed by Diefenthaler, Pascula, Hagman. Again, this is a 5-lap heat, round number 2, heat number 1 of Formula 500 towards the Decker Triple Crown. Diefenthaler Piscula and Hageman. Derek Meyer takes the win. That was round number 2, heat number 1 of 4 for the Formula 500. Round 2, heat number 2 is on the track. We have Marcus Catlin on the number 7, Tavish Perry on the 85X, Dylan Bradner on the 2B, Cole Parker on the 921, Connor Bauman on the 99, and Nick Kurth on the 98. Kurth is your early leader in this round and heat with Catlin right there. Bauman, Bradner, Parker. Parker and Perry. This one is Tavish Perry in this heat. Nice job, guys, and missing the driver on the track. That's Bauman. Bauman is up. But to come around that corner and be able to avoid him was awesome. Alrighty, sled is running. Should bring it around to get checked out by officials. Make sure that it is working in working order? If so, he can return to competition. Alrighty. Good news for Bauman. He's able to return to competition because there was more than a lap in. They will do a staggered restart, and Bauman will be at the end of the line, being that he caused the red flag. Curtis Kurth going to start this. He's going to start on the outside. He gets to pick where the staggered start starts from the outside. So it's Kurth, Catlin, Bradner, Cole Parker, Tavish Perry, and Bauman. It's Kurth and Catlin. Catlin now has the lead. Catlin, Kurth, Bradner, Perry, Bauman, and Parker. Coming around for another green flag here. Catlin, Kurth, Bradner, Bauman, Perry, and Parker. Todd has a white flag in his hand. They're going to come out of the hairpin here. Here comes the number 7 of Catlin. Kurth, Bradner, Bauman, Perry, and Parker. Checker flag is out. This is round 2, heat number 2 of Formula 500 towards the Decker Triple Crown. Catlin, Bradner, Kurth, Bauman, Perry, and Parker. Round 2, heat number 3, drivers of Formula 500, race number 30 of 64 today. We have the 1173 of Jim Jensen, the 1 away to Bill Connell. The 83 of Nathan Foyt. 85 of Tanner Perry, the 48 of Richard Warwick, and the 55C of Colton Persia. Each of these heats in the round for the Formula 500 drivers is 5 laps. This is heat number 3, round number 2, Formula 500. And they're off. 83 of Nathan Foyt, the early leader with that beautiful blue sled. The 48 of Mork. We got Perry, Persia, of Jensen. Jensen and Persia are battling for not last position right now. Green flag is out. Woo, the 83 of Foyt comes around the corner. Terry, Persia, and Jensen. Foyt for another green flag. Terry, Persia, and Jensen. White flag will be flown this time. 83 of Foyt. Terry, Persia, and Jensen. Round 2, heat number 3, Formula 500. 83 of Nathan Foyt. Terry, Persia, and Jensen is how they finish. Heat number 4 is the last heat of round number 2, Formula 500. Scheduled to be on the track for this heat is the 233 of Matt Bennett, the 22 of Colton Abraham, the 02 of Michael Favorite, 257 of Brad Kolchak, the 757 of Jay Slar, and the 25 of Kyler Kubek. Kubek, Bennett, Kolchak, Abraham, Favorite, and Lar coming up to the chute. Great to watch the live racing action right here in person. But thank you to MBTV Sports for those that can't make it, couldn't make it. You're able to watch this. So 22 of Abraham. Woo! Lar! Lar's in a safe position off the track. They will get his sled out of the bank there. It will no longer be very blue in that corner. So 22 of Abraham. Don't believe that there's any damage, but he does have to be checked out before continuing in competition. So 22 of Abraham. Woo! Lar! Alrighty, he's officially been checked out by the flagman. Able to continue in competition. This is round 2, heat number 4 of Formula 500 for the Decker Triple Crown. One of the qualifying rounds. in the cause of the red flag. Jace will have to start by the cone while the others are in the chute. This is a 5-lap heat. Round number 2, heat number 4, Formula 500. Looks like Abraham, Kolchak. And Kubek. Bennett got a little bit ahead of Kubek now as they went down out of 2. Woo, he's trying to catch up to Kolchak here. Got Abraham, Kolchak, Bennett, Kubek, Lar, and Favorite as they cross the line. Abraham has a nice lead right now. Kolchak, Bennett, Kubek, Lar, and Favorite. Bennett's going to try to get that second position from the inside line now. He did do it. Abraham, Bennett, Kolchak, Kubek, Lar, and Favorite. Checker flag is out for this heat. Abraham takes the win. Bennett, Kolchak, Kubek, Lar, and Favorite. That's how they finished in round number 2, heat number 4, Formula 500. This is just one of the qualifying races. The LCQ race and the grand finale will be held February 21st at Manawas Nodio on Bear Lake. There's $20,000 payout for AF 500. Of that $20,000 payout, $10,000 goes to the winner, and the other $10,000 goes between 2nd and 10th place. Next out on the track, race number 32 is our Super Stock. It's a seniors 340 Super Stock for your fan. These are 60-year-old and older drivers. It is a 5-lap final. We have the 52 of Jim Keeler, the 007 of Tom Baer, and the 35C of Bob Carlin. This is a 5-lap final for the Superstock Seniors 340 Superstock for your fan. Race number 32 of 64 today. Jim Keeler, your early leader, as he comes out of the chute, goes down into 1 and 2. Tom Baer in that second position. Coming around here, woo! Jim Keeler, your leader. Tom Baer, followed by Bob Carlin. Jim and his daughter Mackenzie are here from Michigan. 7.5-hour drive to come here. Oh, Tom Baer making the move. Woo, side by side. The 007. Oh, Keeler has him by about a ski length as they came across for the green flag. What a battle. Here they come again. Keeler as they get up to the corner here is leading for the white flag. Tom Bear in second. Bob Carlin in third. Is he going to make any more moves? Oh, I don't think he can catch him now. It's the 52 of Keeler taking the win, followed by Tom Bear. That was race number 32, the Superstock Senior 340 Superstock for your fan. Bob Carlin taking third. Race number 33, Superstock 250 Freer Heat, number 1 for the Cup race. Scheduled to be in this race, the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr., the 323 of Todd Markwart, the 35C of Bob Carlin, the 314 of Wade Beener Sorensen, and the 1173 of Jim Jensen. Alrighty, Liz is bringing them up to the chute. Liz, our flag woman, starting them out. I believe that's the 323 of Markwart. Oh, just lost a ski! Lost a ski! Good thing you didn't hear what he just said under his helmet. It's over there, right out of the corner there. That was a nice first lap, though.
Ones I always hate to see. Like if we go
All right, tough luck for Markwart. He was leading as he came around there, but lost a ski. Luckily, everything else is okay with the sled. Nothing happened when he lost the ski itself, other than he is out of this heat. And this is heat number 1 of 2 for the Cup race in the Superstock 250 free air. The 1173 of Jensen gonna get to the inside here. We got Beener Sorensen, Carlin, and the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr. on the outside. Liz checking with the drivers. Hold and go. Stephen Perrick, your leader. Followed by Jensen, Carlin, and Beener Sorensen. This is heat number 1 of 2 of Superstock 250 free air for the Cup race. Race number 33 of 64 today. We got Perrick as your leader. Perrick takes heat number 1 win, followed by Jensen, Carlin, and Sorensen. Alrighty, heat number 2 in the Superstock 250 free air. We got David Budsman on the 05 sled, Jim Lemke on the 69. The M36 is Kyle McKeever, and the 121 is David Carlson. We got 3 Polaris TXs and a Moto Ski Sonic. This will be a 3-lap heat towards the Cup race for the Superstock 250 free air. Lemke lined up on the outside, brings him to the front as they go around 1 and 2. McKeever currently in that second spot, followed by the 121 of Carlson. And the moto ski of David Budsman. White flag is out this time for Lemke, McKeever, Carlson. And Budsman. Lemke takes the heat win. McKeever, Carlson. And Budsman. That was race number 34 of 64. Race number 35 drivers coming out to the track. They are the IFS X Sno Pro 250 380 Sprint. This is round 2 for these drivers. When they go through their rounds, they get points, and depending on points, tells you who goes to the finals. We have the 108 of Bill Connell, the 55C of Colton Persia, the 73S of Steve Fody, and the 37 of Clinton Gamini. Persia from the outside and the 108 of Connell from the inside. We're battling it out. The 108 of Connell takes on the lead. Followed by Persia, Gamini, and Fody. This is a round, so it's just 3 laps. Gamini and Fody as they come across the line for the white flag. Taking the round win is the 108 of Bill Connell. Colton Persia, Clinton Gamini, and Steve Fody to follow. Race number 36 of 64 is the combo class. Juniors 1, 11 to 17-year-old drivers. They are on either pure stock 400 free air fan sleds, super stock single 340 fan, or super stock 250 free air. This is their 5-lap final. These drivers were out here earlier as all of the juniors get a heat race and then a final. The 73P is Jackson Peters, the 69X is Jesse Lemke, and the M38 is Grayson McKeever. And they're off. The 73P of Peters currently just a little ahead, but I believe the 69 is going to come around him. That's Lemke. Jesse Lemke brings them around for the first of the green flags. Jackson Peters, followed by McKeever. Lemke growing up at this track. Lemke, Peters, and McKeever as they come across for another green flag. This is your final for the combo class, Juniors 1. It's race number 36. Lemke, Peters, and McKeever. Lemke, I don't think, has to worry about anybody passing him. McKeever trying to catch Peters. Closing in on him a bit. He's got one more lap to do it as they just crossed the white flag. Can he do it? Can he catch him? Lemke takes the Juniors 1 win. Peters taking second and the M38 and McKeever taking third. Race number 37 drivers are on the track. This is a super stock 340 free air round 2, heat number 1. In this heat, it's Jim Jensen on the 1173 Yamaha. Ryan Lisway on his Arctic from number 404. On his Polaris at number 33, Braxton Bell. Yamaha GPX driver. Oidex, Corey Schindler, Kate Tessman on the 122, and Jim Lemke on the 69 Starfire. Corey Schindler looks like the early leader. Schindler, Lemke, Lizway, Bell. Oh, something broke on Corey's sled. Red flag. Tough luck for Corey Schindler being taken off the track. They will come down staggered start. Jim Lemke. Ryan Lizway on his Articat. Braxton Bell on his Polaris. And Kay Tessman on his Polaris. 2 laps to go. Round 2, heat number 1, a Super Stock 340 free air. Nice restart for Bell. Although he shuffles back into third. Lemke, your leader. This way, Bell and Tussman. Lemke continues to lead. Lizaway was right there, but only being a 3-lap race. Lemke takes the win for this heat. Heat number 1 of 2 for Super Stock 340 free air. Calling those names, I've said Lemke's name for quite some time. Ryan Lizaway, Bell, and Tessman have all graduated from the juniors up into the big dogs. Round number 2, heat number 2. We have the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr., Mackenzie Keeler, the M36 of Kyle McKeever, the 128 of Jordan Siebold. Mackenzie wanted to do a whole lot of racing this weekend. This, I believe, is her 4th time out on the track already today. It's her birthday weekend, coming from Michigan. Nice start. Although she drops back into the 3rd spot, the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr. is going to be the first to the green flag here. Kyle McKeever, Mackenzie, and Siebold. This is a 3-lap heat for round 2, heat number 2 of the Superstock 340 Freer, race number 38. White flag out here for Stephen Perrick, McKeever, Siebold, and Keeler. Stephen Perrick taking the heat win. McKeever taking 2nd. Jordan Siebold taking 3rd. And Mackenzie Keeler taking 4th. Race number 39 is a Superstock 340 Freer, round number 2, heat number 3. Scheduled to be on the track here, the 232 of Eric Bennett from Rhinelander on his Polaris TX, Trenton Bell from Eagle River on the 29. On her Mercury Snow Twister, the 80X, Sarah Schindler from Ladysmith on his Polaris TX from Madison, and Ron Keel Jr. on the 15. And then on his Skidoo RV, the 17X of Kyle Kadoff. This is a 3-lap heat for Superstock 340 Freer. Bell is your early leader. The 15 of Ron Keel Jr. and the 17X of Kyle Cade are your 1, 2, 3. Followed by Sarah Schindler and Eric Bennett as they come across for the green flag. Bell continues to lead. In hot pursuit is Ron Keel, trying to get him from the outside. Don't know that he's going to do it if he didn't do it in that swooping curve before they get into the hairpin. He's going to try it anyway, though. It's bow, keel. Oh, the hood is coming off of the 17X sled. He didn't lose it, but it is it is loose. Followed by the 80X of Schindler and the 232 of Eric Bennett. That was the last of the heats. Heat number 3, round number 2 of the Superstock 340 Freers. Going through the rounds, they get points, and that determines who goes to the final. Race number 40 of 64 is a combo class. It's a Masters Supermod 340, IFSX 340 Sno Pro, Formula 500, and 380 single pipe sprint. We have the 22T of Neil Thiesing, Stacy Schrader on the 59, the 22 of Chris Pekka, and the 1173 of Jim Jensen. The 1173 of Jensen and the 59 of Schrader battling it out. The 59 of Schrader comes across first. Jensen, Pekka, and Thiesing. This is a heat race for these drivers, so it is 3 laps. Schrader, Jensen, Pekka, and Thiesing. Checkered flag is out for Buckwheat, Stacy Schrader. The 1173 took second, the 22 of Chris Pekka, and the 22T of Neil Thiesing. That was a heat race for these drivers. That was combo class, Masters. Race number 41, Mod Stock 440 Freer and Mod Stock 340 Liquid Cooled. This is a 5-lap final between Jim Keeler from Michigan on the 25 sled and from Rhinelander the 323 of Todd Markwart. This is a final for these drivers, Mod Stock 440 Freer, Mod Stock 340 Liquid Cooled. They are both on 340. Jim Keeler, your early leader between the two. Another green flag lap here. Both on Polaris. Another green flag. Liz now traded that off for a white flag for the next time round. Marquardt really trying to reel him in. He's got one more lap to do it. Can he get around him here? He did! Think he can keep it? Marquardt gonna take the win in the mod stock. We'll call it the mod stock 340 liquid cooled since they were both on 340s in that class. He wanted that win in the worst way after he was leading the last race he was in and his ski fell off. Some of the best races are just between two sleds. Race number 42, the Supermod 300. This will be a 5-lap final. It will come after the plow break, so those of you that want to grab beverages, food inside, use the restroom, take a little break, warm up. We'll come back to the Supermod 300 race number 42 after the plow break. Thank you to MBTV Sports for your live streaming for those that could not be here today. Are just finishing up the plow break. We'd like to thank the OCC race sponsors. Obviously, the OCC 360 Apparel, Joshua Lambie, Advanced Fuel Services and Lizaway Oil, Black Ops Motorsports, Brownies Carpet and Upholstery Cleaning and Water Restoration, Boomin Trucking, Capital R Concrete and Coating, City Disposal Services, DTAC LLC, Phoebe Well Drilling and Team Extreme, Hanson Plumbing Incorporated, Hanson Septic, Highview Investments, Hollow Stump Bearbait, Jeremy Jeske Construction, Cousins Custom Body and Paint, Lifelike Taxidermy, Manoa Snodio, Matco Tools, Mike Gavini, Muddy American Concrete, Nolte's Tolling, the OCC Track Crew, Jake, Joe, Wyatt, Andrew. They built the track and donated funds. Thank you so much to the OCC Track Crew. RVC Concrete, Schrader Carpentry, Shane Stone, Showcase Concrete Coatings, Sportamotive, Thiel Insurance Group, Timber Flooring, Tom Lowe's Photography, WFO Racing, Jesse, Jim, and Buckwheat. Thank you to those sponsors. Boomin Trucking is our Cup Race sponsor. Emmanuel Snodio is the sponsor for the F500 class. Boomin Trucking also put money into the juniors 1 and 2 classes. Again, thank you to the outstanding job by the track crew for putting together the track and rebuilding this corner over here many times over today. Getting back underway, race number 42 is the Supermod 300 final. This is a 5-lap final. In this race, we have the 233 of Matt Bennett on his Polaris Starfire from New London. On his Arctic Cat El Tigre from Eagle River, the 29, Trenton Bell. From Iola on his Polaris Starfire, the number 59 of Stacy Schrader. And on his red shiny Rupp third dimension from Amherst Junction, Wisconsin, the 171 of Bill Elvis Stull. This will be a 5-lap final for the Supermod 300 drivers. Race number 42 of 64. Supermod, we have Bell, Bennett, Stull, and Schrader. Bell and Bennett battling it out. Bennett takes over the lead as they're coming into the hairpin here for this green flag lap. Bell, Bennett, Schrader, and Stull. This is the Supermod 300 final. Bennett, Bell, Schrader, and Stull. White flag. Bennett, Schrader, Bell, and Stull. Battle is for second. Your winner is going to be Matt Bennett. Jason Schrader taking second. Bell taking third, and Bill Stull taking fourth. That was a Supermod 300 5-lap final. Race number 43 is a combo class, Super Stock 340 single free air fan, Relic Mod 340 single free air, or Pro Mod 340 single fan sleds are eligible. This is a 5-lap final. It's going to be between the ADX of Sarah Schindler from Lady Smith on her Arctic Cat Lynx And the 108 of Bill Connell from Chippewa Falls on his Arctic Cat Puma. Sarah's is listed as a Arctic Cat Lynx 290, and Bill's is listed as an Arctic Cat Puma 340. This is a 5-lap final for this combo class, race number 43 of 64. Both of these drivers have been out here a few times today. The 108 of Bill Connell, your leader, followed by the 80X of Sarah Schindler. Schindler. Connell taking the win in the combo class. And Schindler taking second. Race number 44 is a combo class, Super Mod 250 Liquid Cooled Super Mod, or Super Stock 250 Liquid Cooled Mod Stock 300. Free air. This is a final. We have Stacy Schrader on the 59, Bill Stull on the 171, Kyle Cada on the 17X. Dylan Bradner on the 2B and Trenton Bell on the 29. Trenton Bell, your early leader. Oh, Bill Stull went down. He's on the inside of the track. Just a moment until they get him off the track. That's his 250 sled at Wausau. He had an issue. He broke. They thought they rebuilt it this week. Something not right. Thank you again to the awesome track crew for helping these drivers. If they need a tow board, all the corner workers for braving the cold out here, everything. Thank you to all the sponsors. And a big thank you to Jim Lemke for getting all the sponsorship money. There's over $300 added to all of these classes. So everybody give a big round of applause to Jim Lemke. And again, thank you to all the OCC sponsors. OCC themselves, 360 Apparel, Advanced Fuel Services and Lizway Oil, Black Ops Motorsports, Brownies Carpet and Upholstery Cleaning and Water Restoration, Boomin Trucking, Capital R Concrete and Coating, City Disposal Services Incorporated, DTAC LLC, Feedy Well Drilling and Team Extreme, Hanson Plumbing Incorporated, Hanson Septic, Highview Investments, Hollow Stump Bear Bait, Jeremy Jeske Construction, Cousins Custom Body and Paint, Lifelike Taxidermy, Manawa Snowdio, This is a combo class, race number 44. Trenton Bell is your leader. Stacy Schrader in that second spot. Dylan Bradner and the 17K. Sorry, 17X of Kyle Cada. To lead them around. Dylan Bradner trying to catch up to Schrader. Many of you know him as Buckwheat. White flag is out this time. Trenton Bell has a nice lead right now. Schrader currently in second with the 2B in hot pursuit. I don't know that he has enough to get past him. He's trying. Oh, he did get past him. It's Bell, Bradner, Buckwheat, and the 17X of Cada. Race number 45 on the track is a Super Stock 340 fan and Pure Stock 400 fan and freer. This is a 5-lap final for these drivers. We have 2 Yamaha Exciters. One is the 33C of Scott Coyle and Jordan Siebold on the 128. Mercury Snow Trail Twister is the 80X of Sarah Schindler. This will be a 5-lap final. It's going to be a battle between Schindler and Siebold again. They were in a race earlier together. Siebold leads them around for the first time. Sarah in hot pursuit. They're followed by the 33C of Scott Coyle. Siebold, oh, looks like Sarah's pulling to the inside. Siebold taking the win. And Scott Coyle taking second. Sarah taking third. That was race number 45, Super Stock 340 fan and Pure Stock 400 fan and freer sleds. Race number 46 drivers. These are IFS 380 single pipe sprint. We have the 22 of Chris Pekka, the 37 of Clinton Gamini, the 22T of Neil Thiesing, the 73S of Steve Fody, and the 11 of Ben Meyer. Meyer, your early leader, with Gamini and Pekka to follow in second and third. The 73S of Fody and the 22T of Thiesing to follow. This is IFS 380 single pipe sprint. Meyer, Pekka, Gamini, Fody, Thiesing. Gamini, Fody, and Thiesing. Got the white flag out this time round. Gamini's going to try to take back that second spot. Don't know that he's going to have enough. He's got one more lap to try it. Pekka's currently in that second spot. Gamini going to try to go around him. Can he do it? He got around him. Is Pekka gonna get it back? No! Gamini taking second, the 22 on Pekka taking third. The 73S of Fody. And the 22T of Thiesing. But put your hands together for Ben Meyer. He was your champion in the IFS 380 single pipe sprint. Next class on the track here, race number 47 is the IFS X Sno Pro 340. Round 2, heat number 1. They get points for each of their rounds. On the track right now, we have the 820 of Tyler Feldman, the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr., and the number 12 of Jesse Wirgen. You've seen them out here before because this is round 2 of IFS X Sno Pro 340. Shot off the line and into the lead. Fast flying machines. IFS X Sno Pro 340. It's Wiggin, Feldman, and Perrick. Wiggin, Feldman, and Perrick is how they finish race number 47. Race number 48 is the Women's Superstock 340 Free-Air Fan. This is a final for these ladies. We have the 80X of Sarah Schindler on her Mercury Snow Twister, Emily Camphouse on her Polaris 73K, Mackenzie Keeler on her Polaris TX number 52, and the first time ever at this track, the 171X, Caitlin Yari on her Rupp Nitro Free Air. This is the Women's Superstock 340. Keeler, early leader here. Sarah Schindler in second. Caitlin Yari in third. Followed by Camphouse. This is where Keeler decided to go for her birthday weekend. Again from Michigan, 7 hours to drive here. She's been in a number of classes today. See if she can take a win for the Women's Superstock. Sarah Schindler in second, Yari in third, followed by Camphouse. Yari gonna try to make the move here. Coming into the hairpin. It's Keeler, Schindler, Yari, and Camphouse. White flag is out this time. Woo! It's Keeler, Schindler, Yari. And Camphouse. Yari's gonna try to make the move again. Can she get past her? Keep it down, keep it down. Oh, she did it. Keeler takes the win. Yari taking second, the 80X of Schindler taking third. And Camphouse taking fourth. A great birthday present for the birthday girl this weekend. Congratulations. Congratulations to Caitlin for second, Sarah in third. Sarah's got to be getting tired. She's won many rounds around the track here in all the classes. Congratulations, ladies. Round 3, heat number 1 at Formula 500 towards the Decker Triple Crown. This is race number 49 of 64. In this heat, we have Nathan Foyt on the 83, Dylan Bradner on the 2B, Nick Pascula on the 288, Ben Meyer on the 11, Brad Kolchak on the 257, and on the 35 slot is Paul Diefenthaler. These are 5-lap heats. In each of the rounds, they get points, and that determines who will go to the final for the day. Foyt is your early leader, with the 2B of Brandner and Meyer to follow in second and third. Kolchak, Diefenthaler, and Pascua. Brandner, Meyer, Kolchak, Diefenthaler, and Pascula. This is round 3, heat number 1 of Formula 500. Foyt, Brandner, Meyer, Kolchak, Diefenthaler, and Pascua. White flag is out this time. Foyt continues to lead over Brandner, Meyer, Kolchak, Diefenthaler, and Pascua. Brandner's trying to close in. I don't think it's going to happen. Foyt takes the heat win. Brandner, Meyer, Kolchak, Diefenthaler, and Pascua is how they finished. Round 3, heat number 1 of Formula 500. As these drivers exit the track, round 3, heat number 2 drivers. Scheduled to be on the track, the 233 of Matt Bennett, the 25 of Kyler Kubek, the 48 of Richard Mork, the 128 of Josie Dorn, the 98 of Nick Kurt, and on the 85X, Tavish Perry. This will be a 5-lap heat race, round number 3 of Formula 500. Kubek takes the outside. The 85 of Perry takes the inside. 85X. It will come back around and the jumper will start at the cone. That would be the 25 of Kubek. Looks like Perry is your leader. Perry Gorn, Bennett, Mork, and Kubek. Nick Kurth is down on the inside. Josie Dorn trying to take it over. Perry gets it back. Woo! This is anybody's race this time. Wow. We got Perry out front. Josie Dorn, the 48 of Mork, and the 233 of Bennett. Crazy. 3 wide across the front stretch here. Huh? Bennett makes the move. Bennett is the leader over Josie Dorn. Mork. Let's hear it! Matt Bennett. Good, Mork, Kubek, and Perry. If he won on the cheering squad, that's it. The 233 Matt Bennett takes that round. Round 3, heat 3, race number 51 of 64. We have Marcus Catlin on the 7, Andrew Hageman on the 54, the 757 of Jay Sly, the 22 of Colton Abraham, and the 1173 of Jim Jensen. This again will be a 5-lap heat. Heat number 3, round number 3, Formula 500, towards the Decker Triple Crown. This is just one of their qualifying runs. The LCQ and grand finale will be February 21st at the Manoa Snowdio for $20,000 payout. Jay Slar, your early leader with the 7 of Catlin right there, and the 22 of Abraham. It's Slar, Catlin, Abraham, Hageman, and Jensen. Battle is for a second there between Catlin and Abraham. 757, Jay Slar, your leader. Catlin, Abraham, Hagman, and Jensen. Catlin making a move to get past Slar. Woo! Coming into the hairpin. Slar, Catlin, Abraham, Jensen, and Hageman. White flag is in Todd's hand this time around. Ooh, Abraham's going to make a move. It's Abraham, Slar, Catlin, Jensen, and Hageman. How's this going to finish out here? Here they come. This is round 3, heat 3, Formula 500. Abraham's going to take the win. Slar, Catlin, Jensen, and Hageman is how they finish out. Who's ready for round 3, heat number 4, race number 52, the last of the Formula 500 heats before they come out for a final later. Alrighty, at heat number 4, we have Tanner Perry on the 85, the 921 of Cole Parker, the 02 of Michael Favorite, Connor Bauman on the 99, Colton Persh on the 55C, and Derek Meyer on the number 10. Again, 5 laps for heat number 4, round number 3, Formula 500. Alright, it was Persha that was on a 2-minute clock. Meyer, Perry, Ballman, Parker, and Favorite are going to line up. Persha not going to make it out for this heat. Five-lap heat. Last heat of the rounds for Formula 500. Meyer shoots around to be your early leader. Bauman, Perry, Favorite, 21 of Parker. It's Meyer, Bauman, Perry, Favorite, and Parker. Coming into the next of the green flag. Meyer, Bauman, Perry. White flag is out this time. Keep the flag down. It's Meyer. Bauman is trying to make the move. Tanner Perry on the inside. Oh! His arms are up! Wow! He put his hands up right away. I didn't know that they were going to go up right away, but yeah, wow. He is okay, he is up. He's not happy, but he is up. Oh, he did get it started. There was quite a few poles there, but he did get it started. What a crazy hit, but like I said, his arms were up right away. He'll have to get his sled checked out and make sure it can continue in the competition. Tough luck for Tanner Perry, but I am glad he is okay. They have 1 lap left in heat number 4, round number 3, Formula 500. Meyer was your leader. Bauman, Favorite, and Parker. Oh. Nice catch there, Todd. Here's your finish for heat number 4, round number 3, Formula 500. It's Myers, Bauman, and the 921 of Cole Parker. All of their points will be tallied from the different rounds, and we will have the drivers for the final. Again, thank you to the OCC sponsors, Matco Tools, Mike and Minnie, Muddy American Concrete, Nolte's Towing, the OCC Track Crew, RVC Concrete, Schrader Carpentry, Shane Stone, Showcase Concrete Coatings, Sportamotive, Theo Insurance Group, Timber Flooring, Tom Lowe's Photography, and WFO Racing. Jim Lemke did an outstanding job getting $10,000 in extra payback for this race and putting $300 in each of the classes. Again, thank you so much, Jim Lemke and the whole OCC crew. This is the final, race number 53 of 64 for the Pure Stock 503 fan-only IFS. We have Braden Sand on the 34, the 44X of Randall Oliver, the 02 of Michael Favorite, Jimmy Ream on the 23X, the 108 of Bill Connell, the 314 of Wade Beener Sorensen, the 15 of Ron Keel Jr., the 232 of Eric Bennett, and the 707 of James Clark. Nine drivers. 5-lap final. Pure Stock 503 fan only IFS. One away to Bill Connell, early leader. I believe the 44 of Oliver. Ream, Clark, Beener. Ooh, a little bit of shuffling action on the back half of the pack. It's Connell, Oliver, Clark, Ream, Favorite, Keel, Beener, Bennett, and Sand. Bill Connell. Driver off. That's the 15 of Keel.
Right, I don't know what we got nice in there. Oh, I did Tasha ever up in the boards after the beats, because that's probably a non-issues plant, and the boards never got up there.
All right, there's going to be 3 laps to go in the Peterson 503 fan-only IFS. They will do a staggered start in the order that they had came across the last green flag lap. It was the one away to Bill Connell, the 707 of James Clark, the 44X of Randall Oliver, the 34 of Braden Sand, okay, the one away to Bill Connell, the 44X of Randall Oliver, the 707 of James Clark, the 23X of Jimmy Ream, the 02 of Michael Favorite, the 314 of Wade Beener Sorensen, the 232 of Eric Bennett, the 34 of Braden Sand, and the 15 of Ron Keel Jr. 3 laps to go. Pearsock 503 fan only IFS final. O'Connell continues to lead. James Clark taking over that second spot. Favorite in third. Oliver fell down to fourth. Followed by Keel, Ream, Sorensen, Sand, and Bennett. Looks like Oliver is going down. He's going to the outside. White flag lap here. Connell, Clark, favorite. Keel, Ream, Sorensen, Sand, Bennett. Battle is for not last. Connell takes the win, 707. James Clark taking second. Favorite taking third. The 15 of Ron Keel Jr. taking fourth. Jimmy Ream taking fifth. Then there's Beener, Sand, and Eric Bennett. Race number 54 of 64, Mod Stock 340 Freer, 5-lap final. We have the 2B of Dylan Bradner, the 323 of Todd Markworth, the 05 of David Budsband, the 757 of Jace Lahr. Chenton Bell will be on the 29, Tyler Feldman will be on the 820. The 25 is Jim Keeler, and the 69 is Jim Lemke. A whole lot of Polaris. There's a Skidoo Blizzard and an Articat LT Gray. Todd is motioning them to the chute. Tyler Feldman looks to be the early leader. Jim Lemke in that second spot. Woo! Sideways action! Wow! And how they all missed him, I do not know. Wow.
your monkey in that second spot. Woo! Sword Wars action! Wow!
Monsac 340 Freer 5-lap final. Who thinks that he can get to the front from starting back here? Here we go! 820 of Feldman, your leader. Loveke's picking them off one at a time. It's Feldman. Bell, Bradner, Lovke, Lars, Keeler, and Marquardt. Loveke's already up to fourth. We got Feldman, Bradner, Bell, Lovke, Lars, Keeler, and Marquardt. Another green flag here this time round. This is your Monsac 340 Freer final. Lovke is down again. I'll check them out once again. He is going to come off the track. Staggered start. Feldman being the leader, he gets to pick the line, and they will stagger from there. Tyler Feldman, the 2B of Bradner, the 29 of Bell. That's Trenton Bell. The 757 of Jace Lars. The 25 of Jim Keeler. And the 323 of Todd Marquardt. Feldman did keep the lead. Bradner and Bell are going to battle for second. Feldman, Bradner, Bell, Lars, Keeler, and Marquardt. White flag is going to be flown as they come around the hairpin. It's Feldman, Bradner, work. Woo! Traffic to life. That was 820 on Feldman. Bradner, Bell, Lar, Keeler, and Markwood is how they finished the Mod Stock 340 Freer final. Going to a plow break here, and we will resume with the Boomin Trucking Superstock 250 Freer Cup race when we return. So go in, warm up, grab some beverages, some food, use the restroom, and we'll be back underway. Thank you again to MBTV Sports for live streaming our race today for Pro Vintage Racing here at the Outagamie Conservation Club.
AmRamp Accessibility, our goal is to help people, and that means providing them with the best quality product and service possible. Built with powder-coated steel, our ramps are stronger and longer lasting than those built with wood or aluminum. Installed in a matter of days to ensure your safety as quickly as possible, our teams are here for you.
I can get out.
Yeah, much easier. Better, a lot better. Yes, thank you.
I don't even have the words to explain how much easier it is. We're just so thankful for it, so thank you. Thank you very much.
Find your forward with AmRamp Accessibility today. Learn more at amramp.com.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Toe Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Toe Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort. We can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 28 plus years.
Yeah, Butler Build has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So, yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
Alrighty, everybody make it outside here to watch race number 55, the Outagamie Club Cup race, brought to you by Boomin' Trucking. They have $1,500 added purse to this race, and we have 9 drivers here. Thank you again to Boomin' Trucking. We're going to start out here with the 09X driver from Arkdale, Wisconsin on his Polaris TX, Stephen Perrick Jr. From Luxembourg on his Motoski Sonic, the 05, David Budsban. From Hortonville on his Polaris TX, we have the M36 driver, Kyle McKeever. From Arkdale on the 121 Polaris TX, we have David Carlson. From New London on his Polaris TX, the number 69, Jim Lemke. On the 1173 Polaris TX, we have Jim Jensen. From New London on the 314 Polaris TX, we have Wade Beener Sorensen. From Decorah, Iowa, on his Polaris TX, the 35C, Bob Carlin. And from Rhinelander, on his Polaris TX, we have the 323, Todd Markwart. Congratulations to all these drivers. There's $1,500 added purse from Boomin' Trucking for the Superstock 250 Free Air Final. The Superstock 250 Free Air Cup race, the Outagamie Club Cup race, is 5 laps. Todd Persia motioning them to come to the chute. We got a whole lot of Polaris and a Motoski Sonic. Jim Lemke, your early leader. I believe the M36 of McKeever is in that second spot right now. The 09X of Perrick in third. The 121 of Carlin. Lemke coming around for another green flag. McKeever, Perrick, Marquardt, and Carlson. Carlin, Jensen, Budsman, and Beener. Lemke continues to lead. McKeever, Perrick, Marquardt, Carlson, Carlin, Jensen, Budsman, and Beener. White flag this time. Woo! Crisscross applesauce! The M36 of McKeever. Can Lemke get it back? They are battling fiercely. M36. Kyle McKeever takes the win over Lemke. Marquardt takes it over the 09 of Stephen Perrick, the 121 of Carlson, the 1173 of Jensen, Carlin, Budsman, and Beener is how they finish out the Superstock 250 free air Boomin Cup race here at the Allegheny Conservation Club. What a great race. Thank you again to Boomin Trucking. Pure Stock 440 fan only IFS final. 5-lap final for the 108 of Bill Connell, the 33C of Scott Coyle, the 02 of Michael Favorite, the 23X of Jimmy Ream, the 707 of James Clark, the 44X of Randall Oliver, the 34 of Braden Sand. Wade Beener Sorensen went from that race. He's coming to this race on the 314. The 232 of Eric Bennett and the 15 of Ron Keel Jr. The 314 is on the track. Back-to-back races for Beener. Again, this is a 5-lap final for Pure Stock 440 fan only IFS. Five-lap final here. Looks like the 707 of James Clark, your early leader. With the 108 of Connell. Favorites in third and the 15 of Ron Keel Jr. are your top four right now, followed by Bennett These are paying out to 5 spots. You got Connell, Clark, Keel, Favorite, Bennett, Ream, Stan, Sorensen, and Coyle. Connell continues to lead the 707 of Clark. Keel and Favorite. Eric Bennett, Ream, Stan, Sorensen, and Coyle. White flag this time for Bill Connell. Clark, Keel, Favorite. Eric Bennett, Ream, woo! Keep it on, San. 314 of Sorensen. Bill Connell taking the win. Clark taking second. Keel, Favorite. Bennett, Ream. San. Sorensen. And finishing off, the Pure Stock 440 fan only IFS, Coyle. This Sno Pro IFS X 340 final. They've been fun to watch in their first 2 rounds. This is their final between Jesse Weirgan on the number 12, the 820 of Tyler Feldman, and the 09X of Stephen Perrick Jr. This is their final. The 820 of Feldman. Oh, got passed by the 12 of Weirgan. Weirgan gonna slide around the corner. 820's not gonna give up easily. It's gonna be a battle here. This is the IFS X Sno Pro 340. Feldman and Perrick. Another green flag lap here. Fast flying action here. Feldman. Watch out, Perrick, here they come. Weirgan taking the win for the IFS X Sno Pro 340. Tyler Feldman taking second. And Stephen Perrick Jr. on the 09X taking third. What a great race. Coming out next is a Super Stock 340 Liquid Cooled Super Stock 440 Liquid Cooled Final. 6 racers scheduled to be in this 5-lap final. Alrighty, is again Super Stock 340 Liquid Cooled, Super Stock 440 Liquid Cooled, 5-lap final on the track already. Through the hairpin, waiting to start on her Polaris TX. That's the 52 of Mackenzie Keeler. We have the 33 of Braxton Bell on his Polaris. His brother Trenton Bell on his Polaris. Ryan Lisway on his Arctic Cat, number 404, and Cade Tessman on his Polaris, number 122. Six racers, 5 laps. We're again taking the early lead. With Bell. Oh, I'm sorry, 404, Lizaway. The Bell brothers battling for third. Tessman and Keeler. It's Morgan, Lizaway, the 33 of Braxton Bell, Trenton Bell close behind on the 29, Tessman and Keeler. Morgan, Lizaway, Braxton, Trenton, Tessman, Keeler, white flag this time. We're getting Lizaway, the Bell brothers battling. Braxton over Trenton. Tessman, Keeler, woo! We're going to take the win, 404 of Lizaway. Braxton over Trenton, Tessman, and Keeler. That was your Super Stock 340 Liquid Cooled, Super Stock 440 Liquid Cooled final. All of those drivers were actually on their 340s. Race number 59 is a combo class. It is the Masters Supermod 340, IFSX 340 Sno Pro, Formula 500, and 380 single pipe sprint. 5-lap final. The drivers are the 1173 of Jim Jensen, the 22 of Chris Pekka, the 59 of Stacy Schrader, many of you know him as Buckwheat, and the 22T of Neil Thiesing. Here are your masters for a 5-lap final. Buckwheat is your early leader with the 1173 and the 22 battling for second. Woo! It's Buckwheat, Jensen, the 22 of Peck on the 22T of Thiesing. Another green flag here. Buckwheat, Jensen, Pekka, and Thiesing. $11.73, giving it all he's got to get up to Schrader. He gets up next to him by the hairpin. Can't get around him. White flag is out this time. Woo! Getting a little closer. Not sure if he can do it. Last chance right here. Did he get around him? He did. Buckwheat's not going to give up. Here's the battle. Here's the battle. Buckwheat takes the win in the Masters. 11.73 of Jensen taking second. Pekka over Thiesing. That was the combo class of the Masters final. Race number 60 of 64s on the track right now. This is a combo class for the juniors too. 13 to 17-year-old drivers. Super Stock 340 free air, Pure Stock 400 free air fan sleds. This is a 5-lap final for them. And there's extra added purse to their class from Boomin' Trucking. Thank you again to Boomin' Trucking. We have the 69X of Jesse Lemke. The 18 of Eli Baird, Grayson McKeevers on the M38 sled, and the 73P is Jackson Peters. 5-lap final for these juniors. Race number 60 of 64 for today. Peter's creeping up, so they all creep up next to him. Todd making sure all the drivers are ready, and go! It's Lumpke, McKeever, McKeever, Bill, and Peters. Again, these are 13 to 17-year-old drivers out here on the track right now. Our juniors to final. Another green flag here for Lumpke, McKeever, Bear, and Peters. White flag this time. Lumpke, McKeever, Bear, and Peters. Closing in on them. Is it going to be enough? Oh, it's going to close! Woo! By about this much! Did you see that? By this much! Lumpke takes the win! Lumpke over McKeever! By this much! Wow, what a race! Bear and Peters, great race. Okay, they called it as McKeever as the winner. Race number 61, the IFS X Sno Pro 250 380 Sprint. Steve Brody on the 73. Colton Persia, Clinton Gibberly, and Bill Connell. Bill Connell taking the early lead over the 37 of Clinton Gimini. Persia and 40 to follow. Gimini getting a little sideways there, but keeps it going. This is a 5-lap final in the IFS X Sno Pro 250 380 sprint. It's Conrad, Gimini, Persia, 40, he's got his arm up, just has to stand up. Todd checking out his sled. Looks to be sound. Just gonna get his light working on the back of his helmet for safety. Gonna get his sled started back up here. Get himself turned around. All right, they will have a staggered start as there was more than one lap complete. We have the 108 of Connell, the 37 of Gimini, the 55C of Persia, and the 73S of Steve Fody. IFSX Sno Pro 250 380 sprint final. 3 laps to go. Nice restart for Persia. In that second position, the 108 of Connell leading. Green flag here. Connell, Persia, Gimini, and 40. White flag this time for Connell, Persia, Gimini. Battle is going to be for second. Here comes 40. 108 of Connell taking the win. Woo! Keeping it down, the 55C of Persia taking second, the 37 of Gimini. And here comes the 73S sub 30. That was your IFS X Sno Pro 253 Sprint Final. Super Stock 340 free air final. There was originally 16 drivers. We are down to 10. The 10 fastest Super Stock 340 free air drivers here at Outagamie Conservation Club. We got the 09X of Perrick, the 69 of Lemke, the 404 of Lizaway, the M36 of McKeever, the 29 of Bell, Trenton, the 33 of Braxton Bell, the 17X of Cada, the 15 of Keo. And on the back row here, we have the 128 of Jordan Siebold and the 80X of Sarah Schindler. 16 racers down to the 10 fastest 340s. Go! Braxton Bell and the 09 of Stephen Perrick Badland. Stephen Perrick comes around. We got the 69 of Lemke Lizaway, the 33 of Bell, and the 15 of Keel, your top 5 drivers. Woo! Perrick, Lizaway, Lemke, Bell, and the 15 of Keel, still your top 5. That Bell was Braxton. The 404 of Lizaway took over the lead. In hot pursuit, the 69 of Lemke, the 09X fell down to 3rd. Braxton, Keel, Trenton, Cada, McKeever, Siebold, and Schindler. White flag here. Lizaway, Lemke, Bell, Keel, Bell are your top 5. Ryan Lizaway taking the win. Jim Lemke, Braxton Bell, the 15 of Keel, then Trenton Bell, Siebold on the 128, the 17X of Cada, M36 of McKeever, 80X of Schindler. What a race! That was a Super Stock 340 free air final. races to go. Next up, race number 63, Formula 500 final.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming to OCC PVR race. All the viewers at home, thank you for tuning in. This is the last leg of the Decker Triple Crown qualifier. All right, so those of you who don't know, this Decker Triple Crown is to honor Dick and Audrey Decker. Dick and Audrey are a big part of this sport throughout the years. The whole Decker family's been involved. Dave Sarna came up with this idea and he said, hey, let's do a Triple Crown. This year, he reached out to PVR and asked if we would be interested in doing this and told us to pick 3 tracks. Well, I tell you what, number 1 on my list was this track right here. And can I agree that this threw a whole wrench in everything? It taught everybody somehow to drive. It's not all super speedways. You got to be patient here, correct? That was the exact meeting we had this morning, was telling you guys to be patient. And I could tell just in that first round, everybody was like, wow, this is different. I'd like to start with thanking everybody that's involved in this whole deal. There's a lot of moving parts in this, and I'd like to introduce Jeff Craig here with the Decker Triple Crown, and Peter Griffin. Without us tonight is Alan Decker and Dave Sarna, and Chuck Decker. All right, nobody wants to hear me, so I'm going to let Becky take on over here.
Alrighty, there was 24 drivers at the beginning of the day. We're down to the fastest 10 for this Formula 500 final. We're going to start over here with the number 83 from Campbellsport, Nathan Foyt. From New London on the 233, Matt Bennett. From Merrill on the number 7 sled, Marcus Catlin. From Medford on the 2B, Dylan Bradner. From Medford on the 757, Jace Lahr. From Mosinee on the 99, Connor Bauman. From Wausau on the 22, Colton Abraham. From Eagle River on the 48, Richard Mork. From Hortonville on the 128, Josie Dorn. And from Michigamme, Michigan, the number 10 driver, Derek Meyer. Congratulations to all these drivers. Like I said, they started with 24. This is the fastest 10. We have 7 laps for the Formula 500 final.
Go ahead.
Gentlemen, start your engines! Formula 500 7-lap final. Of Fight and the 233 of Bennett. The 7 of Kellen, the 757 of Jace Law are your top four. Bennett, Kellen, White flag this time. Fight, Bennett, Callan, Meyer, Abraham, Lars. Checker flag. Fight, Bennett, Meyer, Abraham, Catlin. I could not tell it was between Dorn and Bradner. We have a sled down live right in the middle of everything. Congratulations going out to Nathan Point. He is a former 500 winner here at the Outagamie Conservation Club race. Alrighty, we have Nathan Foyt as your winner, the 233 of Bennett taking second, the 10 of Meyer, Abraham, Catlin, Dorn. 2B would be Dylan Bradner, the 99 of Bauman, and the 48 of Mork with Jace Lahr being pulled off the track. That is how they finished in scoring. incredible. The first person to enter the track for race number 64, the Supermod 440, is a winner from the last race of Formula 500, Nathan Foyt. Just went 7 laps. He's going to go another 5 laps here. Also on the track is the 35 of Paul Diefenthaler and the number 12 of Jesse Wiggin. This is race number 64 today. Last race of the day, 5 laps. Pro Vintage Racing at Outagamie Conservation Club. To Polaris and a Yamaha. 5 laps. Supermod 440 5-lap final. Foyt is your leader, Diefenthaler in second, with Wiggin in third as they come around the hairpin for the first time. Supermod 440 final. Diefenthaler making the move. He gets around Foyt. It's Diefenthaler. Battle for that second spot. Diefenthaler comes across for the white flag. It's Brown of Wiggin in that second spot right now, followed by the 83 of Foyt. Congratulations going out to Paul Diefenthaler. The 12 of Wiggin taking second. And the 83 of Nathan Foyt taking third in the Supermod 440 final. Congratulations to all the drivers. We did not have to move the ambulance once today. Woo!